What's up? What's up? What's up? Welcome to Spark and Trade. Today is April 14th, and we have some pretty interesting charts to kind of look at. Let's get to it because I only have about 4 minutes before the open. Let's clear the screen. Clear the screen. All right, let's take a look at SPY real quick because that's our bread and butter. SPY has some interesting levels. We can probably leave these here. 413, of course, is going to be a very interesting level to beat today. As you can see on this left side here, the 1 hour chart has a red line up here, giving us a supply line. I took the trade yesterday at the close on MNQ, and that brought the market down into target. This line down here that we see at 412 is coming from this red line here, which is now serving as demand. However, we do have demand here on the 15-minute around 413, so which we just broke underneath. Usually you'll see a break underneath and then a snap back above it into supply area, but the pre-market had this I think retail sales that messed up the entire kind of price action. So right now we're below this 413 demand line, but now I guess it's supply because we literally just bounced from it, rejected it. But let's get some levels out there, right? Remember signals, SPY, copy that, new. All right, so SPY today, we're gonna watch this 414 or 413, right? Rather 414 level, all right? We're gonna watch that 414 level up there, which is where we came from, and we'll treat that as supply. Let's bring that back a little bit. All right, so we want that supply to get taken out today. Demand, this is a 15-minute demand right here at 412. So we'll create that. So 414 is supply on the 15-minute, 412 is demand, and this one is old. Let's see if they hold that on a 5-minute. On a 5-minute, we do have supply at 413. 413 looks like 70-ish. And we do have established demand here at 412.62, 412 spot 62. So we'll see how the market reacts to those levels today. We are at D1 on the 5-minute, so we could catch a bounce. But let's see if we can get it. Market opens in about 30 seconds, guys. I'm not gonna have a chance to put ES levels up there, but I'm gonna take it easy because I'm a little bit late, so I'm actually really late. So let's see what the market does before we kind of take a trade. All right, let's get it. Good morning, guys.
Right off the open.
Oh, for those like breakout trades and stuff.
Yeah. I took one on Hut yesterday, man. I ended up getting out of it for like $10, and that thing I would have made like $200 off of it.
Good morning, guys.
Oh, dang. Hey, how you doing?
Doing pretty well, pretty well. Whoa. Market's coming right back up now, huh? Bouncing off that demand level we spoke about. Detroit coming down hard now. Wow. MNQ just came down pretty aggressively from the channel high. We're in the down channel, right? LMT. What do you think today?
On which one?
On basically, I think everything. Kind of in a down channel, no? From pre-market moves.
Yeah, somewhat. Missed a nice play on Tesla right there. Oh, Apple.
Oh, is that the hourly channel on Tesla were you looking at?
Yeah, and then I had two intradays kind of stacked on top of each other. Man, that thing that made a $2 move right there. Solid.
I don't like any of these entries. The stop for the swing low would be so far ass. Gotta sit out on this one. I think we might get either a consolidation there or another bull run. Take out the 413 guy. Oof, she's moving nice.
Tesla was definitely the one I should have been watching off the open. It popped right up to this intraday down channel. Oh, Microsoft is getting back in one too.
I like, damn, Tesla getting slammed. That's probably what's bringing the market down right there.
Yeah, that's why I say I missed Tesla. I had my eyes on the wrong thing. As soon as I glanced over, it was too late.
Might be nice for a bounce, right? It's at 15-minute demand.
Yeah. The market looked like it wants to try to go higher. But I think it could be short-lived. Go. Let's see if we get a pullback. Everything is up near its hourly up channel right here, or at the top of the hourly down channel. Let's see if we get some pullbacks right here.
This is day 2. Gotta go. So like it's not even wasting time today, boy. NQ took the whole move back from retail sales already. Jeez, Maguire. I had such a good feel pre-market. Okay.
It's kind of tempting going long on Microsoft right here. If it's like basing out near its pre-market lows and the market's moving up.
Yeah, you got it below VWAP though, and I got it in an intraday down channel.
Oh shit.
Yeah, yeah, definitely best. I wouldn't.
Tesla went off, bro. Right after we said what we said.
Market then definitely found some steam though.
Golly, that shit went crazy. Give me a pullback on Tezzy. Jesus. What the hell's going on with my chart here, man? Forget about it. Damn, that thing is blowing, brother.
Man, I didn't have a call loaded up for NVDA right there. Nice little extended 3-bar play.
Wow.
And there it goes. Man,
Shit blew right through. She blew right through everything.
yeah, Microsoft is stagnant looking compared to everything else.
Yeah, it's got quite a bit. Sellers around like 287.
The sentiment is insane, guys. She took it back. Everything you lost last night. Guess people felt like, it's time to get in on a nice pullback.
I hope we're not moving up too fast though. Hopefully, if we can give a nice pullback and we want reverse.
Yeah, she could hold this 413 level. I'm confident in probably, taking this next staircase up, but I hate the fact that I didn't get in down there.
Oh wow, look at that pop in Microsoft. Dang.
I'm gonna have to reboot real quick. Be right back, guys. Damn, brother. Oh my god. Here goes another another pop coming.
buys get a nice pullback right now.
Yeah.
Tesla contracts 117. Might have to go with Tesla today, guys. Damn, we gave me
Dang, man, NVDA was such a nice trade that I missed.
Oh yeah, FDR play.
Yeah.
Here, I'll be right back.
This is crazy. I can't get Phil on TOS for shit, dude. This is absolutely crazy. Absolutely crazy. I think I even hit a market order just now. The market just ran from a 113 entry to 130. TOS use, so I'm gonna cancel everything. Go fuck yourself. I'm not trading today on that. Man, I like that. I was trying to catch that Tesla pullback just now. See if we can get some steam up above 185. Just a nice play on Tesla, yo. Jesus. M&Q going crazy today. Not another rally. Looks like we have M&Q at 1 hour supply again. This is where we took the short from yesterday. Trade lasted 15 hours and it just went up in 30 minutes. Less than that.
Yeah, this market has just been on a tear since it opened.
417. Here we come for you now, bro. I didn't even take the 413 bounce on SPY because I was watching Tesla, trying to get into that, but so might just have to sit out. Marksman, you caught that Microsoft?
No, I think he stepped away for a minute.
Gotcha.
How high can this market just rip to?
I think 417 is the macro level. These levels are crazy.
Man, it's acting like it's 10 o'clock the way these things just ripping.
I think it's the yesterday sentiment. That pullback gave everyone a chance to get in at lows again, and then kind of play the breakout of the 414 level we topped out at. So whoever didn't get yesterday's bull run, they're sending this thing though, Doc. 415 already.
Well, the ad is coming up to 1,000, so let's see what it does.
Oh my God.
To this, probably what Vega like to see this big move up and let it exhaust out.
Take the whole ride back down.
Yeah.
You got clapped yesterday trying that, brother. It just wasn't stopping, bro. I was like, Jesus, when is this thing gonna slow down? NQ is already at is in space already. I had to shut down my trade of 8 because I was tempted to just jump in at highs, and I was like, I'm not gonna do that today. Wow, QQQ went off. Hey, Q, you had that, I don't know if you got the code up, but I don't know if you took that 317 on QQQ. Had a nice rally from that level. Swing low as a stop. Looks like Meta's going off too.
Yeah, Meta been ripping off the open.
Yeah, some of these cons up 100% already. 241% on 220. Well, today's a watch day for me, brother. I think I missed my entry opportunity down there, and I guess you could always take a money zone entry, right?
You guys, what's any trades yet?
I'm about to watch Netflix right here.
I missed everything, bro. I tried to get into Tesla. TOS jumped right above my order. Ooh, Netflix does look like it's lagging.
Ah, shoot.
I was doing too much jumping around this morning, though. Like, I saw SPY.
Oh,
Yeah.
Pink now? Yeah.
Yeah. The fucking white candle on SPY was the trigger, bro. That's crazy. Check that out, Marksman. Straight out the open. They gave us a white candle accumulation signal. Next candle came and ripped straight through supply up there on the 1 hour.
Oh, wow. Dang.
Yeah. The crazy part
What was
is
this?
we got a white candle on the 1 hour now. That shit could be crazy. Like, I don't know. I'm targeting 417 because that's I believe it's a 4 hour swing level.
Let's see. Yeah, I got 415 as the start of a supply zone up to about 417.
Yeah. Yeah, I see. 415 was. No, this is still 413. Yeah, 417 is my next 4 hour target zone. Man, we bounced straight off the 4 hour money zone. That is a big move there, too.
Yeah, that was clean, that white candle. And then, what was that, 3 green candles after that?
It's insane, bro. You could have traded these 2 days and made your month. Made 2 months if you just, kind of took it and played right.
Yeah, I know, right? I mean, hardly. I went from like 409 all the way up to like almost 414.
Yeah, yesterday, right?
Yeah.
The cons I was watching 408s. They went up to like $5.80. I had I think I had like a 160 something entry.
Oh, wow.
I'm gonna change this to 1 so I can look at different stuff.
Go ahead, take my stop to break even on Netflix. That's gonna be a mistake though. Why don't you come back and tag me?
This fucking market.
Where'd you go long in that? That back.
Yeah, I had it in a little intraday down channel. I mean up channel. This thing got a huge spread though.
You long on it, right?
It's about to hit my first target though. There we go.
Yeah, if you long on it, I think you good, brother. This market is going crazy.
Come on, man.
Good
Don't
stuff.
pull back. I'm gonna get out of one of these right here.
Yeah, 344 looks like it's pretty solid resistance from yesterday.
I'm out of one of them right there. I got my stop right below that candle that's forming right now on the 1 minute.
That's a good idea.
He's saying that news come out at 10 o'clock.
What's coming out?
I don't know. Let me ask him.
I can't see how the market can rip any more than this already ripped.
Exclusive majority of American whole stock remains bullish despite bank crisis. Why do you care about that bank? Abortion pill make it Danco Laboratories ask U.S. Supreme Court to intervene in case. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, let me see how BlackRock did.
What was that? There was, oh, I see it now.
Wow, brother. BlackRock shot the hell up 20 points.
What is that, BLK?
Yeah. Banks are
dang.
crazy.
Yeah, I'm out of Netflix.
UOFM sentiment, they're saying. 15 seconds.
There's a little bit of a flush right before that 10 o'clock candle, so that's interesting.
Big flush on Netflix. Glad I stopped on that.
Boom. SPY just took one. You come down to the damn level I'm going in, brother. SPY, where you at? SPYs. 412s are at $3.
Let me regroup on NVDA. See if I can find something on it. It looked like it's changing trends on NVDA. Yeah.
Yeah, that was a big clap just now.
Wow, look at look at the SPY.
Yeah, I'm trying to get in on a pullback though. I'm gonna miss it. Oh, you know what? We have supply up there now in a 5 minute. I'm gonna wait for them to get down to like 413 before I take this damn thing. Damn, it already snapped.
Man, look at that. Meta just popped right back up to the
Everything,
highs.
everything, bro.
I I started to take that as it was breaking previous high of day, but it needed to rip over that other high.
Yo, how many times y'all gonna do this to me? I try to go in again on Tesla. Shit jumps fucking 20 points. And I'm looking at you guys go right over my bid. This is the third time. Yo, this has to be a joke, bro.
Man, look at, yeah, this market is just,
This has to be a joke.
let's see. I don't know. Let's see what Tesla does, though. Tesla need to break that high, and it's kind of struggling right now.
This guy,
It's about to get in this channel, though. If we get in this channel, it's gonna rip.
And I think I'm putting a friggin' market order. Buy, control B.
Nah, market should put you in.
I-
That's like, they just gonna feel you wherever. If it rips, they gonna feel you on the rip.
This is whack, dude. This is fucking whack.
Trying to watch Netflix, or not Netflix, watch NVDA and see if we getting a reversal back down. Man, where did I get out of Netflix at? Out of Netflix at 154, 144. Where is it at now? 171. Look at it rip. Man. Yeah, I couldn't sit in it past that 10 o'clock time, though, because this thing could have easily just kept ripping down. I might go against the grain on Netflix. Or not, I keep saying Netflix, on NVDA right here.
Are rejecting that yesterday's high up there.
Yeah, and it's about to push back down in this channel. I'm trying to go out spending a little bit more money on contracts though today, so that Theta don't kick my butt.
That's what I'm trying to
I'll
do
watch
too.
it for a few more minutes. Might grab one contract. I'll be patient. I know that's gonna do exactly what I think it's about to do though. Go back down to like 267.33.
Bro, fuck. I'm not doing that. We're not doing this. Not today. Oh, SPY came back down too. Big time.
Dang, I should have jumped in. Look at it, man. That go 267.33 right there.
Dang, you over to the penny.
Dang, man. Look where it's just hovering at. Look where it's hovering at.
This bullshit. This
It needs,
fucking fall.
that's the base of the channel right there. And that's 50 moving average. That would have been a solid trade. Gotta pull the trigger, dude. looking at it, seeing it about to play out. We came right up to 1,000, a little short of 1,000 on the ad, rolled over. That's why I said that's how I kind of use that ad. I just like to watch it for let me somewhat know if something gonna roll.
Right. That's a good idea.
That would have been a perfect trade, and just get out right there at that number I called. Don't try to squeeze anything else out of the trade.
Yeah, that would have been like a 2-hour trade, right?
Yeah, on a few contracts that would have been. What contract did I have loaded?
Now this thing want to go crazy to the downside.
I had a 0.5 contract loaded. So on 2 contracts,
So I got
a dollar move would be $100.
Oh,
Should
nice.
have waited for a base hop, but we'll see.
Man, the market is coming back down.
Big time, bro. Alright, if you get down here, we out. I should probably kill you now. Jesus.
Man, look at that big ad drop. Man, can this market sustain this big drop like this?
Oh, she's tumbling.
This is crazy.
She's a tumbling. Straight grimy right there. I'm about to kill this trade. Fuck.
Yeah. 1 second. Sorry.
It's a 1 hour play here.
Look at this thing just bleed.
Yeah, I'm killing this trade. Fuck this. 70 cents, 80. Jesus, McGuire. Looking for a bounce here off this 1 hour money zone. I'm just glad I didn't take that damn trade at supply. That would have been a massive L.
That was huge.
Oh,
The
wow.
SPY just gave back everything it made.
Wow. Oh boy, I'm killing this Tesla trade. This shit looks like it's going to die.
That was incredible. Tesla about to get back in a intraday down channel. If it does that, it's back down to 183. all of this is going on, Meta is just stuck at previous high of day. If that ain't crazy.
Jeez,
Man,
breaking
that
down,
doggone
bro.
that NVDA trade would have been so sweet. So sweet.
She whips on today, boy.
I think so. I don't remember.
Man, yeah, Meta is showing the exact picture of what it's doing. Meta is in the an intraday up channel and a 4 hour up channel. So it's trading perfectly what it's supposed to be doing. I gotta start writing notes down.
Yeah, that's what I do throughout the day. I got just a piece of paper, start writing down stuff that I noticed if I didn't take something or stuff
Yeah.
like.
Because Meta is the strongest thing on my list right now. Meta is up 1.6% on the day. Or since it, and see that's what I like. So Meta right now is showing that it's up 0.45. So like, what is your what do your percent show that Meta is up right now?
Yeah, 0.45.
But it's up 0.6% since the market opened. I'm sorry, it's up 1.6% since the market opened.
Oh, okay. So it just calculates it from the opening print.
From 9:30, yeah. So you can actually, it gives you like a real read on what it's doing.
That's pretty cool. Have you found it? It helps you find like better trending stocks or.
Yeah. And like for me, I'll look for stuff that's like down on the day, but it's up since the market opened. Like, look at CTLT. That's a perfect example. It's down. It's down 23% on the day, but it's up 3% since the market opened. And look at the chart.
Oh wow, yeah.
A nice bounce. So those are what I kind of look for. I look for what's super red, but it's green on the morning. Snow was another one. Snow right now, but the number's not really big on snow. Snow was down 0.9%, and it's up like 0.2% right now, 0.14%. But you kind of see how it bounces up higher.
Weird. That's like a strategy. Like if it's red in the day, but green since open.
Yeah, yep. And see, you can't tell that just looking at the market percent.
Right. I like that. It's pretty cool.
Yeah. So just kind of like another way to kind of read the details. Man, see, this market will play with your emotions.
Yep.
Yeah. NVDA was the trade, Evan. That's the one I missed.
Oh yeah, that's solid.
Yeah, that was the one I missed right there.
Got another flush count coming. It looks like.
Yeah, it looks like it's coming in heavy.
Yeah, I'm about to pack it up. It's gonna be a short morning for me. I think every morning been short this week, which is how I like to keep it. Man, look at that flush. NVDA, I'm just watching this thing, man. I wouldn't have been still holding this long, but dang. The market literally gave back everything. Now we red on the day.
Jesus, Maguire, what a big day. Both ways already.
And it's only been an hour.
Yeah.
Not even an hour.
Bottom of the Bollinger Band.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to do that Monday mornings. Get my notepad out and just start writing down, because looking at the thumbnail watch list, I get a picture, but I flipped over to my flexible grid to look at Meta, and I can't see the big picture on this thumbnail like my flex grid shows, where I look at all 5 pre-market charts. Meta did exactly what it was supposed to do. I think I will look for all right, since we done flipped, I may look for one more short. Let me draw some lines.
So
Since the market then kind of flipped. Okay, I like Microsoft. Microsoft got to stay below this 50 though, so I can't take nothing there. We back at 100 on the ad, so let's see if it'll bounce right here, or if it's just gonna continue because it broke through it. Let's see if it's gonna continue down. And we'll be headed to 500. Dude, Meta is down or NVDA is down $4 from when I was trying to get in. And just flushing, yeah. Wicked.
just think of bounce from right here where it's gonna melt. You know what? I gotta kill this.
Yeah, the ad kind of blazed through zero. What you in over there? You still in Tesla?
I got out. I just got out. It's fucking crazy. I got into some SPXs though. It's making me this back. That's crazy. SPX has made everything back almost. It's wild.
Man, look at Microsoft now.
That was a tough ass fucking Tesla trade. And I think it didn't make a lower low yet, so who knows if it goes back, but damn. There goes the SPX trade. What?
But you short on that or long?
SPX I went short.
Okay.
Talk about some bullshit. Exit there, bro. Oh my god.
Yeah, I was short biased this morning. That's why I couldn't really pull the trigger on that going higher. My bias was short, which is not good to have, but just based on what I was looking at. And then my only trade is a long trade. That's crazy. I'm just tripping that the market has gave back everything it did. And we blew straight through zero on the ad. We down to 290 now. So let's watch and see what it does at 5. Man, yeah, the tick is down at negative 800 right now too.
I think Tesla's gonna bounce here too, bro.
Yeah, it's at the bottom of a hourly down channel.
Look at that.
The ES went from a positive 3 to a negative 1 on the on that breadth indicator. That's huge. That's like a 4-to-1 swing.
Yo, y'all really know how to give somebody some heartaches, bro.
You ain't pull the trigger on that, Nevin?
Not yet. I've been like back and forth with the desk. So yeah, nothing yet.
Gotcha.
How you looking on the day?
Just that one.
Oh, okay, nice.
Yeah. Kinda just watching now, man. I don't think I want to take nothing.
Yeah, it's starting to a little sketchy, a little rangy maybe.
Yeah. I just hate how they play with this market, even though SPY is catching the bottom of a channel that I got it in.
Here comes Tesla coming
Hold on.
back, bro.
Let me look at the big picture on
Yeah,
SPY.
fuck insane.
Oh nah, SPY's not really nowhere I want to trade right now. Look at the hourly on the SPY. That's ugly how that candle just totally engulfed the pre-market candle.
Oh yeah, what do they call that at Live Trader? Turnaround bar or something like that.
Yeah. It just totally engulfed engulfed it though. That's crazy. But I could see this market bouncing all the way back up by the end of the day.
Yeah. It's crazy how they do that.
Selling pressure is real bad. Look at Tesla come right back, bro.
Nah, Tesla just playing with your emotions right now, boss.
Think so?
It's kind of range trade. Made that little M top right there. But so that's why it's good to get out of trades and take stops. Cause look at Netflix. From where I was trading it at 344, it's down to 340 now.
Oh wow. Yeah, you caught that pop. That went right back down. Dang.
All right. So Microsoft is sitting on support for hourly down channel support. Apple is sitting at the hourly down channel support. Tesla's at the hour down channel support. Everything is sitting right where it should. Try to catch support.
Bro.
And the SPY is looking like it's heading at an up channel, but it's breaking straight through it.
Jeez, Maguire, bro.
I can't believe what you call it took a trade right off the open, didn't he?
Who's that?
Or did he catch that pre-market?
I think he took it pre-market.
Yeah, looked like he was in pre-market. That's kind of strange.
I think he trades the small caps pre-market. But he was still in Mara before the 10 o'clock candle, so yeah, it's kind of surprising.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. Nice bounce.
Yeah, that's why I said everything looked like it was sitting right at support, all kind of lining up. See. I might still got the 50 right there. I was gonna say I might take a trade on Microsoft on this move back higher, but actually the 50, no, that might be a good trade because the 50 should keep it as resistance right there. Not much room back down though. I'll sit on my hands. Yeah, SPY looks to be bouncing right here. Let's draw a channel and see.
Wow.
Extend it to the right. Yeah, that should be the top of the channel. It should bounce back down from there.
Wow.
Yeah, perfect. I didn't know where it would bounce at, but I used the the 10, 15, 16 area, and I used the 1001 candle, and I drew the channel going back to the left, and then extended it to the right, and it came right to that area. But the SPY is in a wedge right now.
Oh my god, this thing is dumping.
Yeah, I gotta trust these when I'm seeing this. Just different ways to actually draw it. What you in? Are you still in SPX?
Yeah.
See what's on the gap list that's red. I mean, that's green. Okay. The SPY is trying to break out of a zone to the bottom side. But you got the 50 moving average right at 411.60.
Jesus, this shit is working.
me see what Hut did today. Okay, just done sold off this morning.
They were basing, right?
Hmm.
Right.
Say we're basing.
Yeah. Maybe.
Yeah, I got the spy at the bottom of of this zone, so I could see that.
This thing is fucking just playing with people right now. Here she goes. Fucking crazy, bro.
Mm.
Dang, right back. Still looking bullish though.
Yeah, see on the spy, look at that pivot over there at 1030. That's all it's doing is catching that pivot.
Yeah.
So it needs to break that pivot to go back higher, break and retest that pivot.
Just about to come all the way back up there, Doc. It keeps getting knocked down, but market looks like it's basing out down here.
If the spy get that down to 412, it's gonna push on down to 411.60. That's gonna kind of put it back in this intraday down channel, look like it.
She about to break lows.
It's amazing how this market just ripped and, like I said, literally gave back everything. Everything is back red on the day. Apple and Tesla, they still green since the market opened, just barely. And then Meta is still almost up 1% since it opened.
Here she goes. She broke lows.
Here come the 412. That's gonna get it into a channel and out of a zone. Boom, big break. Watch 1163. Let's see if that's gonna give it a little bit of support. That's the 50.
Oh my God. Jeez, 140 on SPX now. Tesla gave everything back again. Lower high. It's just friggin' ranging though. It's not breaking the lows or the high it established.
Yeah, that's why I said I don't even want to trade no more this morning, because this market is just, there's no real trends going. And if they are, it's like subtle moves.
They're wicking everybody at the bottoms, bro. Anybody that took breakouts had to get in and out of that shit because they wicking crazy today. I want to give this market one more shot, but I don't know. Oh shit. Nah, the sellers are bugging the fuck out today, boy.
Yeah, look at this thing, man. It's just snap up, back down, snap up, back down.
Yeah, I gotta walk away. Just fucking crush myself.
Definitely not for my style of trading this morning. Actually, it was. I just again missed like that spy yesterday when you said it was in an uptrend, and I looked at the hourly. I'm like, how did I miss this? That gave me a perfect opportunity. And same thing with Meta this morning. Meta gave me a perfect opportunity. I just didn't see it until it was too late. And the thing is, out of nowhere, we can get a snap back up.
Yeah, so
I see that happening before we get a bigger flush back down.
That's how she plays.
I'm long on NVIDIA right here if the market wants to move up.
What you seeing in it? I haven't.
Out. Coming up to support from like the past like week or so.
Yes, I got it holding previous close right here, but I also have it it's in the middle of an hourly or in the middle of an intraday down channel, but it's just range trading. If you look at it, you can get a little pop out of it.
Yeah.
See that?
Yeah, that's what I was looking for.
Look at this market, bro. Everything's going nuts now. Fuck.
Here go that move I said we can get a quick snap up to the high side.
Yeah.
But the thing is, it'll pop and then it'll just get sold right back out.
Sell out.
Yeah, there go that NVDA pop. So I was just, I guess you could have got that and put your, where you going? You stop at like 264.50.
I was thinking 264.20. I was having a little wider stop.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I said, I could have saw that just because it was holding that previous day's close right there.
Right.
But like I said, I can see this thing just everything just flushing right back down after a quick pop.
For sure.
And Meta is a strong one, man. Meta just triple bottomed.
Oh yeah, based out right below VWAP right there.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna look for a break and I'm gonna look to see if this. I might take Meta long right here. Let me draw a channel real quick. And if it pulls back directly to this channel, I'm gonna get in. Let me load up a contract. Meta. It's gonna try to keep going. It ain't gonna try to pull back. There's the pullback. Okay. Let's see if it catch support. It needs to hold inside of that channel right there.
Here comes a down move again. What the fuck? Jesus. That's the money zone on a fucking 15-minute. Yeah, this nigga's probably not gonna do anything today.
We're going right back down.
That's what I told you. It'll pop and just give it all right back. why I said I don't want no parts in it, because you can't really catch a movement in it.
Right, right.
Man, look at that. Here, now we're gonna go ahead and see that test of 140.50, 140.60 area.
Damn, this shit is crazy. Damn, they for real. Damn, what the fuck? This shit is just getting let out every friggin' pop up, bro.
Man, Tesla's about to hit this lower channel again. Sweet.
This is it. That's a wrap. You're dead, NQ.
All right, man. It's like watching paint dry. I'm done. I'm packing up. I'm gonna get up out this office, man. This is ridiculous. This type of stuff that just piss you off. So instead of pissing me off, I'm packing up.
I feel like fucking I should have went short up there.
Cause I see some stuff that I do like. The charts just don't really look 100% pleasing. So, instead of doing something stupid, yeah, I'm shutting it down. I'll let y'all make the millions today.
I don't know about that, brother. I got chopped up today.
Alright, I'll catch y'all in a minute. About to head out to my truck.
All right, man.
You take any trades today, Spark?
Yeah, I got into the Tesla for a bounce, but got caught up in that flush all the way to the downside. Ended up just getting out at the lows instead of waiting for a bounce to get out of there. Then I took SPX to the downside when they broke lows. No, actually before they broke lows. So as they broke lows, I got the hell out of Dodge. And then I took some futures trade, got chopped up on the big boys, and I'm in longs right now. Was up like a nice penny on that swing up, but they took it all back with the swing down. They made a higher low on this one, so I'm just gonna hold until we kind of go back up to the highs, kind of get out of the way of myself.
Right.
Yeah,
It's like today.
Yeah, like I'm back up now again pretty nicely, but I'm just gonna walk away,
that's
bro.
good.
Yeah. I'm not gonna try to make nothing back. I'm just gonna let the trade kind of play out because terrible, terrible way of trading today, bro.
Days like today, I feel like just like the way the market moves just makes you question how to make money in the market. Like,
Yeah.
I one thing thinking to go long, and then seconds later I'm thinking to go short. It's like
Same.
I don't know which.
Yeah, that was me just earlier, but I think it was because I should have known like to walk away when Tesla was doing that bullshit, bro. I was trying to get in 3 times as we were climbing up to the upside on a pullback, and the market just fucking left without me, and I'm like, all right, cool. Then I try to, get in on a pullback, but that was the dump, bro.
Yeah.
Which was fine. I should have just cut faster. Looks like we're getting some nice moves to the upside. Hopefully we break out the.
Hopefully we get a nice uptrend starting now if we're basing out.
Yeah, hope so. We got a white candle over here on NQ. Oh my god, bro. Here we go. It's going crazy. Don't get fucking rejected at a double top. I feel like this time I should trail it and just take my fucking money back. But then she's gonna blow like 100 points and I'm gonna be upset.
That's how it goes so many times. It's like you end up exiting and then it makes the move.
Yeah.
Sometimes I just want to do the opposite of what I think I should do.
I know.
Like go along like I should short it.
Should definitely be thinking about getting out right here because this is a money zone for a bears right here.
On SPY.
On NQ, but it should be probably not the same on SPY. Let's see what happens though. I'm trying to take this thing out.
It's still look. I just we'll see what happens.
Tesla's getting chopped up. Oh shit.
Google might be a short here actually. I think I missed it though.
Yeah, they go playing with my entry again. Here we go. Fucking crazy, bro. This guy's dumping the whole market.
There's a bottoming tail.
It's good.
Oh, it's still early though. We'll see how it closes.
This is a new 5-minute candle. Go, 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 go. Squeeze, baby. Squeeze them out. You got the power. Oh boy, top and tail. Now it's undecided. could get a white candle close here on NQ if we get that. I'm expecting nothing but green afterwards, so we'll see if we can get it.
The Apple's starting to. Maybe that might help with the market a bit.
Tesla's just basing out. I think it's trash, bro. Yeah, I see Apple moving up a little bit too.
Man, I'm so annoyed I missed that move yesterday. We just uptrended all day. That's crazy. I gotta stop working on Thursdays.
Oh, she's slipping bad, brother.
Yeah, SPY's making new lows. The Nasdaq though is still kind of holding that level.
I hope
Just
so.
barely.
Oh man. I'm gonna step away, bro. I got my stops and take profits in place. But I'll be right back.
That sounds good, man. Got any week plans, LMD?
Nah, I'm on call.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
What about you?
Going to a wedding tomorrow and a bachelor's party tonight, so fun.
Nice.
Sounds real
Yeah.
fun.
Pulling the bike out too, so
Hey. It's fire.
Cool.
Come on, break the highs, bro. Break the highs.
you're gonna get back into riding, you think, LMD?
Nah.
Nah.
Sure, it's a undue risk.
Yeah, I feel that.
Too many knuckleheads out here.
Yeah, it's so true. I feel like drivers just got like even worse after COVID. Like everyone was cooped up, not driving anywhere for a year, and after that, people just got bad.
Yeah, just don't have no respect for two wheels. So I'm like,
No.
I don't need it. I kind of want to buy me a boat after I retire, but they say boats worse than motorcycles. So
Wait, really? Is that's a thing?
yeah, they say it's a money trap.
Oh yeah, I can see.
You know, motorcycles, you don't ride it. You got to keep a motorcycle going. Boats are worse.
Where they just clog up easily if you don't use them for a while.
Yeah. Guess it just not having, because like the motors have to have water kind of running through them.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you let it sit up and then they dry rot out. All kind of crazy stuff they say.
You looking to get like an ocean boat or like a bass boat?
Man, I want like a center console. Some that, so like here we got the river, the St. Johns River.
Oh, okay.
Stuff that kind of take on the river. Maybe take in the ocean, but not way out, like not offshore. But
Right.
You talking about getting a
jetties
boat?
here. Huh?
You talking about getting a boat?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Once I retire.
You go fishing.
What was that?
You go fishing? Like fishing a lot?
Man, I probably ain't been fishing in 15 years or more.
Oh wow, dang.
I used to go surf fishing, like just off the beach.
Oh yeah, it's fun, isn't it?
Yeah, that's what I enjoy doing. Take something to sit on, a cooler, a couple of pole holders, and bait up, throw it, and just chill.
Yeah.
You never know what you're gonna catch at the beach. That's why I like it.
I like beaching at piers or fishing at piers. I don't like fishing at I don't know if you're talking about like actually being on the beach, but I think I like piers better.
I haven't pierced yet. I really want to though. They catch some there's some giant fish that hang around those.
Yeah, they usually hang out on the bottom because that's where all the crabs and shit be.
Yeah.
There's a lot of good fishing spots in like South Florida, like St. Pete area. Like there's a lot of good little fishing piers.
Nice. Yeah, I just I only fished just the beach in West Palm. I think that's where I was at.
Casa Grille's a good spot to go fishing. I think they have a pier somewhere around there. That's a good spot.
Nice. Fucking
Ooh,
1 hour
today the
finally.
market made
Man.
things relatively easy. I got a long in on Apple and I sold way too soon. I got in Apple at on 11:14 the dip and rip candle, and then I sold like a bitch at 11:07, and look where it's at now. That would have been crazy.
Oh, wow.
I had a 164.88 average.
Dang, yeah, that'd been a nice move.
Yeah, but I was bitched out because you know the mark. I mean, I was looking at the NQ, and the NQ did base at 13,120. Like I've seen that. You can honestly just say 13,130. Honestly, it's probably better because that's where what got bought up. But I've seen that, so I took Apple long because Apple's been relatively strong, and it's my preferred ticker to trade. But I just didn't catch this move. I was like, are we gonna rip? I don't know. So I just sold for a small gain. But this would have been a nice profit if I held my position. It would have been really good.
Yeah, all the way back up to VWAP right there.
Yeah, that would have been really nice. I got nervous. That was actually my target. My target was VWAP, but I got nervous because I was looking at level 2 and 165.04. We couldn't get over it. We kept getting shoved down. And I'm like, it would be a lower high. If it would have not went through, it would have been a lower high to the 1048 candle.
Go.
So I was like, yeah, I'm just out of here, bro. I can't.
Yeah, I'm out of here too. Caught like a nice 1.5 R on that one.
Oh, I'm not saying I'm out of here like as in I'm done trading. I was like out of that trade. I was like, I'm out of here.
Yeah, the way I'm trading, I'm done trading, but caught a nice little, finally caught that move to the upside there. But I gotta get out of here. Blow the account in one day if I keep trading this way.
Yeah, I was thinking about going long in Apple, but just the SPY kept making like lower lows, and I don't know.
That's why I was like, bro. The NQ is what you should be looking at for Nasdaq, man.
I was watching that too, but even that was looking, and it was basing out, but
Yeah, it based that at 13,130. That was a good base, and then Apple kind of did the same shit. So you know, it would have. It's a good trade. You know, all you have to do is risk on Apple. All you have to do is risk like 164.60s or something. You know, 20 cents.
Shit, look at that clap. Oh my god.
And you easily make more than 20 cents on that trade. I was, you know, I was in the same thing that you were saying though. Like I'm like, it's kind of in a downtrend. The way that, like I said on the tape, 165.04 got heavy, and we weren't able to break that level. I was like, I'm gonna sit out. I'm gonna close out my position. So I got out for like a 20-cent gain.
that's pretty good. Nice.
Yeah, but still frustrating because you know that's not really the trade you want, right? Like I wanted the VWAP trade. It's just I didn't like how 04s were because it's such a random number. When I see a random number being an issue, I'm like, yeah, we should not be having an issue here.
Right.
That's what made me want to get out because I'm just sitting here like, bro, there's no way. Like, why are we really having this much trouble? I don't understand. So I just got out. Frustrating to get out and see it do exactly what you thought it was gonna do.
Yeah, this thing
Yeah.
just triggered uptrend, but we're at the bearish money zone, so they held that base pretty nice, man. Hell out of.
Dude, my BlackRock position, oh my god, it's just on fire, bro.
Oh yeah.
Long-term BlackRock is going crazy. That's actually, bro, that might be my top leader on the long term right now, just because of how low I bought it at.
Dang. Yeah, it's been trending up for the past like month or so.
Yeah, bro. Every day I've been waking up. I've been waking up to it being green since my entry.
This thing is gonna definitely try to go like 2R. Man, if I would have fucking stayed away from MMQ, bro.
You're red on the day?
Yeah, nothing big though, thank God. Just try to play NQ on a down move, and I don't know why. I just kept getting. I didn't get wicked out, like, but when the shit.
You tried to trade the front side?
Yeah, when it went against me, I was like, oh no, man, I can't let this thing go crazy, because if you just let it go too far, your account can get blown. So I took I was being patient. It came back and went up like in my favor a little bit. So I took that, and then I'm like, oh shit, maybe this is the move. Fucking enter again, and immediately lost all of it. And then I was like, okay, you're about to get wicked. Looks like you're starting to trade up and down. Just stop it. So I stopped that, and I just went into the MNQ, just trusting the demand zone down here. So ended up catching the long move. Look at this thing, it's freaking ripping. Hopefully they don't catch no steam here though. But looks like the longs finally based out down there and made their reversal play. It could have been like -400 Vega. I brought that shit back to 2.
This type of day is a good day to be an options trader.
I don't know, man. Like I freaking tried to catch the pullback on Tesla, and during the pullback, I got in thinking, we'll bounce at the money. Man, they melted through that shit. The dump was just vicious. So if you caught supply at the top, yeah, you definitely banked on options. You
Yeah,
bet.
I mean, I have lines though. So like I had that, like for a backside confirmation, I had that 13,220 line, 200 line. ES, you already know I had that 4,180 line that we were talking about yesterday. And once that started to come off, if that'll follow through, I mean, I think that it wasn't. You just had to be patient and wait for the setup to show. You had to wait for the offers to step up because they were swiping the offers. So you needed the offers to step up and push the bids down, and to show that it was that the front side was kind of done, and it did that. Like it's all about patience. It's all about being patient.
Yeah, I have to like.
And just stand back.
I had to. I think, like I said, if you look at the trade I posted this morning that I took overnight, it literally rejected from that 1 hour zone. So that it was basically that they broke out a little bit and then came back down real heavy, just kind of failing. And so I mean, but we saw it go up so violently. We're like, no fucking way, this thing just keeps blowing again today. I'm over here like, okay, 417's the next stop. They hit 415 and thing just came down like a rock. And then I got frustrated by TOS because I was trying to catch Tesla on the upside, right? Bro, I would put my order in and the market would literally jump right above my order, but not like by like a penny or so. It was like fucking 10 cents. So I'm like, nah, I'm not taking that. Like, I'm not gonna do
Yeah,
this to myself.
that's the worst.
Yeah, so I'm like, all right, let me.
I had to market order in my Apple because I got skipped over, but I like the way that it went. So I'm just happy I have Centerpoint kind of as my broker, because if that was TD, I know damn well I would have been traded I would have got the fucking top of that candle. Luckily I got the 164.88. As it was starting to get bought up, I was seeing it get bought up. So like I originally wanted what was this candle? I originally wanted what was the low? 7. Yeah, so I wanted like 74. I wanted my entry to be 74, but soon as it kind of touched 70s level, it wicked right off of it. So I just got in like at 88, which is the middle of the kind of candle after it got swiped up. So I got lucky with that fill. If I was on TOS, it would have top ticked my ass. I would have got a terrible fill.
It happened twice, dude. Like I wanted the Tesla. I would have caught like a $1 kind of like level. Yeah, they tried to. They like literally went right over my biz.
Yeah.
And
They be
then,
doing that shit.
but it happened 3 times. That's the shit that I was like, okay, I shouldn't trade today because there's no way I'm like off by milliseconds like this. But whatever, I like put the order in at around the $1. They skipped me. I'm like, all right, cool. Shit shot up to like 130, bro. I'm like, fuck, man. That would have been a sweet move right there, right? And I was like prepared to go in with 2 contracts today. Then they pull back to like 120 after hitting like 180. Try to get in again, sweeps up to 150. I'm like, what the fuck? Then finally on the pullback, I tried to get in at like 150. It shot up to 2 on that one, so they missed me. Then the big drop comes in. I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna forget 50. I'm gonna try to get in like below 50. It shoots down to 40. I take my first market order. Boom, they get me in there. Immediately we go down to like fucking 20, bro. I should have just killed the trade. I'm like, nah, let me average in again, see if we bounce at the money. Man, I ended up cutting that shit at like 50 fucking cents, bro.
Yeah. If you were on the right side today, I've seen a lot of big gains in options today in IU. A lot of people were showing off some of their, because a lot of people like on Fridays they do if you get like a type of move like this where it's not range bound, a lot of people do the YOLOs.
Yeah.
So they buy the 0 fucking expiration time or whatever on these stocks, and There's a couple of people that went crazy on SPY. I seen a couple of 98 percenters. Seen 100 and something percenter on some lottos today. Like people made crazy money today.
Yeah, the scanner was like fucking blowing up with 200%, 100% on contracts on that upside move, on a few names, and yeah, this guy said TOS is trash, bro. Interactive broker wouldn't approve.
EOS is trash. Even
really
when I
is.
trade, like if I have to trade another brokerage account, well, I think TOS does give you the 4-to-1 on margin. I'd still probably trade E-Trade just because I feel like their fills are better. I don't know.
Yeah, I got the hell out of this play because we hit a 1 hour friggin' money zone on a potential flip on trend. So like the Bears been having this shit in the lock, son, since like that big fall at 10:05. Once again, 10 o'clock, the big move came. It's fucking Vega, bro. I'm gonna call that big hour.
That's why I wait for it, bro. 10 o'clock.
10 o'clock.
Today I started early though. Like I was in a trade literally like at the end of pre-market. In that trade, I sold all my shares at VWAP. I should have never, cause that shit's down it went all the way down to red. So it got as low as 307, which is red on the day on MNMD. That would have been a sick trade. And I got out too early. CBNA was a sick trade too off of that 970 level. I had that level marked up, but I didn't take it because I feel like the liquidity was kind of dead on it. So I didn't want to trade CBNA today just due to like liquidity. I traded AU today. It's like a Anglo Gold. I traded that. I shorted that off of VWAP at I shorted that at 1041, and then I covered some at 1049, and then I covered the rest at 1106.
Damn, look at this shit drop like that from friggin' what was the name?
Which one?
The one you traded just now?
AU, the gold one.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but MNMD is the other one that dropped significantly from my pre-market trade.
The market still bleeding.
It just tried to do a bounce and they shot it, bro. They're right back to demand on NQ. I'm sure SPY it's about to make a lower low.
Yeah, that's why I had a short bias this morning. So when it popped like that, I just was like, all right, I'm done. I don't even want to be looking at this mess because it's doing what I thought it was gonna do now, but it just ramped up so high. And before you came in, Vega, I was like, this type of shit Vega probably like to see this quick ass move up to the top, let it exhaust out, and then just
That's exactly what I like to see.
down.
Yeah, he definitely said that shit.
Exactly what I want to see. I love these type of moves because it gives a lot of good opportunities. This type of movements usually give me my best days.
Jeez, look at this. Yo, the struggle to get up there in 10 minutes just got clapped, bro.
Did the market break 412 yet? Or does it where it's hanging out?
It's hanging there.
It's under this at 411. It was just at 411.50. Now it's at 62.
Yeah, see, that was at 11. That's why I was saying, like, really couldn't take nothing on the SPY unless it get below 412 or over 414. But even 414 had a bunch of junk still on it.
But that's the thing, like those are the breakout levels, right? So we got above 414, they made it to 64, and then the biggest clap of your life came. So if you didn't, if you didn't have right risk management up there, man, I'm just glad I waited for a pullback during that dump. But immediately,
That's why I was thinking, it still had a lot of junk up there. That's why when I said that, I came right back. I was like, man, that thing still got a lot of junk above it. But
I think I heard you say that today is the day to be trading options, Vegas. And I'm still like, I don't know. At least for my style of trade, it was.
Bruh, it was beautiful, dog. We got that 10 a.m. transition that I always like to see. At 10 a.m. we got a lower high on the SPY, just lower highs across the board basically. As soon as that came in, and we know that basically, if you look at the ES, you know that 4,180s level. As soon as that started to fail to follow through, I don't think that it was too complicated. I think the answer was right in front. Like they kind of showed it, especially with the ramp that we got. You think it's gonna be able to sustain that?
Oh no, I knew that. That's what
Yeah.
I was saying. This is just a matter of it tapping out. But for my style of trading, it just
Yeah.
like it didn't look pretty to me.
Yeah. I like this. I like these type of moves because we were showing a lot of strength. Yesterday we were ramping up. So when I'm seeing us ramp up and we're speeding up, and I know that there's overhead resistance, I'm like, okay, this is too fast, too soon. And that's kind of my thought
It
process.
looked like what you call it. Meta is still the beast of the day. Thank you. That's a good one.
No, the beast is the banks. The banks are the beast today. If you would have played banks
No, I
today,
mean as far as like what I watch,
Yeah.
Meta is the one that's still green while everything else has just been ugly.
JP Morgan probably trades pretty thick in options, doesn't it? Because the bid and the ask is really close. I'm pretty sure it probably trades thick in options. JP Morgan would have been a good play today. All VWAP.
Yeah.
Especially because the banks had relative strength all day today. Like, it's been staying strong all day.
If you held the SPX on that pullback, it crushed you, even though they're back down here. I don't think those contracts came back.
Yeah, but if you're talking zero fucking decay or whatever it is, expiring today, of course, that's what's gonna happen.
Yeah, it's crushed you. There's no way you got anything back on now. You make sure I got nothing open, no open orders. I'm not gonna see a surprise fill, and I am
Yeah, I'm
shutting
kinda-
right now.
I'm kind of just sitting here chilling. I want to I don't know if we're gonna get another op. There was a lot of opportunity in small cap, but they were all the runners in small cap right now are super low flows. I'm talking like micro, like 2 million, 3 million. I'm sitting here like, bro, that is not tradable for me. That is not like that's terrible. I do not like to see that shit. And it was a lot of like AI names that were moving. So SAI, MRAI.
Catch any of RT this morning?
Nah, I stopped watching him, bro. I haven't been in an RT thing in a minute.
I pop in from time to time, but kind of left it alone.
I wonder if anybody's in his course.
I think he got a few people to sign up for it. Yeah, I think he got a few, and they just be perpetrating. Like, all right, we get it over to the chat room now. And then he talking about he had some people that was doing one-on-one. Like, yeah, we got a couple of people that I got to sign off so I can do one-on-one coaching.
Yeah, didn't you already have someone like give like a testimony saying how like RT's like thing changed his trading or whatever?
Yeah. Little features on.
Yeah, if you want to play the clickety click game, sure.
Click, 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 click. They've been banging lately.
Yeah, there was a video.
He was down when he left, and then when he posted, I think he was up a couple of $1,000.
There's a video on YouTube if I could find this. The way this dude was trading, he made like 30 grand though, but he was clicking the hell out of orders, bro. Just enter, 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 enter. And then the market shot up and he was selling, 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 selling. And then he reversed the trade, bro. Started getting it on the other side. But he did this for like an hour straight, like nonstop. and the max drawdown I saw was like maybe negative 10,000 at one point. And this dude was like a robot, bro. He just no emotions on in his face. He was just like, okay, going right back with the market, just playing
Yeah,
the
but,
swings.
you know, for some people, man, $10,000 is nothing. Like $30,000 is like 1% of some people's account, so they don't even, you know, it doesn't
Flinch,
even, like
yeah.
for some people, a big day for some people is like 500K. Like that's like a day where people actually celebrate like $20,000 wins and 10,000. I know people in IU that don't celebrate those. It's just another day for them. Like I think a couple months ago, longer than a couple months, there was a guy who had like his career best day. I think he had made like, you know, 600K or something like that. I don't know if it was his career best, but he had screenshotted it and sent it to Nate, and Nate asked him if it was just another day, and he was like, nah, today's not just another day. Because for some traders, bro, like 500K, it's like another day as well. Like there's just levels, bro.
Yeah, well, prop traders don't give a damn about like 25K a day, right? Like they trying to make over 100K.
But these aren't prop traders. These are people who funded themselves. I don't think there's prop traders in here. Everyone in here, I think, is funded off like their own accounts.
Their account
There
size
might
has
be
to
a
be
couple-
insane.
There might be a couple of prop traders. They definitely have not said they were prop traders, but for the most point, or for the most part, I think most people are self-funded in this room and have grown. You know, this room's been around since like 2013, so it's pretty established.
The account size has to be insane, though, right? Like,
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Some of these people, like, you know, they found their edge and they just scaled into it.
yeah, that's fire,
It's
man.
crazy to see. Yeah, it's crazy to see some of these. It's definitely motivating to see some of these guys' P&Ls, because I'm not on that level, bro. I wish I was on that 30K as a normal day level, but it's not. Maybe like 300, 400 like a normal day for me.
Man, if that percentage look good,
People's salaries in one day.
yeah.
Exactly.
If that percentage looks good, though, man, I don't know. I say you are on that level. You know, if like you have an edge that gets you, 50 to 100% on every trade, man, you just got to do that with a different scale, right? But you've done it. Like it's hard to develop an edge in this market, So if you got something that can beat no matter which way, like if it's a trend trade or a chop day, you still could kind of make money. And you're pushing that type of percentage, bro. All you got to do is just change the amount.
Yeah, but it's the psychological aspect of it too, man. Because it's like when you do that, when you put size that you haven't had before, like for instance, like I remember when I was trading, I remember when 1,000 shares was big for me, in small cap land. Now I push in small cap land. I push like 3K, 4K, shares. But I remember that was a lot. I remember when I feel comfortable now taking Apple, where I could probably put like 1,250 share position on Apple if I wanted to and be comfortable. But that's just because I'm comfortable with the name. I wouldn't be able to do that with Tesla or Meta. Meta, I wouldn't be comfortable putting anything over 250 shares in Meta. You don't know how I feel about that. That ticker is worse than Tesla to me, or for me right now. I have probably I definitely have a losing run rate on Meta for sure. I don't know what it is about that stock. I did nail it that one day though. But that ticker has it out for me, bro.
That's how NVDA was for me, but I like trading NVDA now. But
Well, yeah, I like Tesla now. Tesla's not too bad, but I have to let Tesla set up. I have to pull up a Tesla chart and be like, oh, I like that chart. I can't be looking at Tesla. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know how when you look at a stock, you might get in on the trade early? I can't do that with Tesla. I have to pull up the stock in the later day, post 10 o'clock. I have to pull up Tesla and then take a look at it, because if I keep that up, I'm gonna feel like trading it, and then I'm gonna get exhausted out.
Yeah, like these SPXs got crushed no matter what. They didn't go back up to, let me see, the high was 1, so I got out pretty nice because 130. Yeah, that was me. I took that move here, I think. Shit is bleeding, bro. Real quick, yeah, what do I think? I think what a friggin' day. Market definitely paid out, right? No doubt about that. Can win every day. That's fine. Just got to keep your loser smaller than that fucking Tesla trade. But all right, cool. And the bears look like they got this in a chokehold. As you can see, we only get red candles when the price is in that optimal condition for sellers. Meaning that, I'm not gonna turn this thing on. Yeah, I'm not gonna turn on the moving averages because I'm not trading with them anymore, but the colors are telling me what the moving average, where we are in relation to the moving averages. So basically, the market is below both 50 moving averages on these two time frames, the 5 and the 15. In a case like that, it's an easy snipe at the money zone. Which one is kind of like, up to you, but meaning like the 15 or the 5, whichever one you're going to take. On NQ, so on NQ, it's a little sloppier than everything else, right? We had like this big pop right here, but this popped into this 1 hour zone, and now the 1 hour is red, the 15 is red, the 5 has been red after we like friggin' fell from heaven up there. 5 minute looks like they're trying to establish some demand here, but thank God I killed that trade because this would have been a stop out move right here. My entry was somewhere right here with a stop below this. We went up, came down, oscillated back up, came down, and finally like ended up swinging to the upside where I ended up taking profit, because if we fail this level, it's going to move pretty aggressively because that's a 1 hour zone. So I didn't want to deal with that. In addition to that, it was like a 15-minute, kind of like breakout of a bearish trend. So they could have flipped it, but looks like the bears came in again at that level and devoured the market. We do have some great zones down here. I don't think the fight is over. You got the 200 moving average right above you guys. The 15-minute has demand down here. And I know it looks crazy when price is below it, but this is a condition that you could see come out of that. And we talked about eliminating this 5-minute chart, right? Like yesterday, but look at how this supply line came in, and maybe, I don't know if it came in on Tesla, but maybe keeping this on gets you out of that long bullish run, because once you see this form and it starts to come down aggressively, you probably won't notice it until this second candle here, that violent bearish engulfing candle, because as you can see, they tried to stop it, bulls kept pushing. It's in a pretty much a push phase because price couldn't really get below this line, so the market is just going parabolic. Then it got oversold with this red band, and then we had a red line letting you know that market could come down because it's oversold. Whoever took those shorts got paid immediately. They had a great day. I don't know how far their target is, but usually at demand, you're safe to get out because all they did was wick, put you in pain just to give you money back. On options, this type of price action sucks. Unless you get in up here, you take this appreciation on shorts. But yeah, it's unless you get in the money, right? If you're in the money, none of this really matters. But yeah, let's see if this demand zone comes back and push the market up. SPY is cooked, which means ES is probably cooked as well. ES. So yeah, let's see. such a tricky day, man. I knew something was up when this damn range was so tight. Buyers and sellers couldn't really push the market in any direction, and you have a violent spike up, blowing through this 15-minute supply, 5-minute supply, 1 hour supply. And then again, the 5-minute was the one that showed you we could have, come down from grace up there. So, yeah, we had some plays, man. Just had to keep staring at the chart to kind of see that shit. We'll see what ends up happening. Let's get back to SPY. Biz says he charts on ES and trades SPX. Yeah, I actually wonder how that combination is. Let me see. Let me go back to one. SPX. Good call on the shorts, by the way, Biz. I ended up getting into SPX because that statement you made about it having a great day. I think at the money contracts are definitely getting paid. The ones far out, after that pushback up, it just pretty much sucked. This is good. This looks just like ES. I mean, I guess it's the same, right? I trade SPY, and I chart SPY and trade SPX. I like that NQ and QQ because bid yesterday, but the SPX contract makes more profit. Yeah, absolutely. SPX is like, I think 10 times the SPY move. The sellers got exhausted down here. 15-minute is trying to, curl this market around again. The one thing that I noticed too, man, and I don't know the reason for this, is that my code does not really work on SPX. It's like the weirdest thing in the world. It's like you don't see the color pattern here. It's just a regular chart, which is fine because I usually just trade chart SPY and trade SPX. But it's real interesting. The one thing I would just say about like SPX is, we've spoken about this sometime, but if you have a small account, you have to go further out of the money to try to like get into an SPX contract, and you're not getting any intrinsic value on that contract. So a move against you, like you could have gotten this entire move, but if you're so far out of the money, this pullback crushes your profit. So like if you're up, say 50, 60% or 100% on this, you're gonna probably lose like 60% on this pullback. It's just, yeah, it just gets crazy. But we do have a possible demand zone forming down here. Let's see if they get it. I'm from a camp where I'm starting to take a bigger supply and demand zones. But again, we can't ignore the way that we fell from a 5-minute supply indication up here, right? Like there was nothing on the 1 hour and the 15-minute that told us we were gonna fall like that. But this bad boy came in. You could have taken that. Another money zone rejection. They just keep, let's see if they could bounce back. We have a demand line down here on the 5-minute. They kept on trying to form it. Let me go back into the two guys.
Then,
Yeah.
you got any weekend plans, Jonathan?
I don't think so. I think I'm supposed to go with my grandma's to help her with a laptop. She wants me to fix her laptop.
Oh yeah, yeah. I'm the IT guy for my grandparents too.
Yeah, because they know I've said it before, but I have like 4 gaming computers in this room, So
Right.
everyone knows like I'm good with computers and fixing shit. And,
You're the go-to family member.
yeah, for anything electronic.
Yeah.
Let me see how much is it. 67.30. So 130.
Man, Microsoft, oh, shorty Microsoft right there. How kind of just like pop straight back up and just kind of bailed you up after making a lower low.
Yo, this market got everybody annoyed in almost every Discord chat.
I can see.
Yeah. You know, I think it's because if you miss the big move and you're trying to get in, thinking it's gonna continue, that pullback fucked you up. You know, they stopped you out. Then they ended up going again. It's kind of upsetting. Definitely got to trade the plan though.
You have to trade your plan, bro.
Yeah.
But it's hard to do that unless you know how to like in this market it's hard to really find a bias, you know, because that's how you kind of make a plan, right? Well, you can do the if this then that, or if that then this. You can do that. And what I mean by that is you use like a certain level. So let's say for instance Apple, like if it stays over 164.60, long. If it stays heavy under 164.60, short. So that's what I mean by if this, then that. If that, then this. So unless you know how to do that with key level, you know, a lot of people, they mistake their plan for forming a bias. Unfortunately, that's why I like the key levels, because you can kind of do that. You can play both spectrums off of whatever key level it is that you think should either hold or should fail to follow through and stay heavy under. So that's why levels are so important. It gives you the plan. You're no longer reliant on a bias. You're just looking at a key level and seeing, hey, is this gonna hold?
Yeah.
And if it does, I'm gonna long it, and if not, then I'm gonna short it.
100, bro. I like that because I mean that's basically I think that what every trader has to come to grips with. Like the market's so random, it could do X, Y, and Z. You know, pullbacks
Exactly.
happen, flushes happen. These are the tools the market maker uses. But if you start seeing wicks at a certain level, like you guys say, it's basing out. You could probably play the reversal, right, to see how much you can get out of that pullback. But your stop has to be the base of that, right? The lows of that basing out. Like don't don't take a ride below that. And if you get stopped out, you
Exactly.
get stopped out. And vice versa. If you took the shorts at that like 1040 kind of basing out that pushed the market up for a setup to just come back down, you had to just stop out on that move up because you just don't know how high it's gonna go, right? And
Yeah.
just give the market its little bit of coins, reassess, take another plan. But yeah, no, that really is clutch. I mean, that's what kept me in that trade. You know, Marks, when I told you about the swing low being my stop no matter what,
Yeah.
that's the only thing that kept me in that trade, bro. But every time I kept seeing them go below my fucking entry, I was like, let's go back up.
By the way, I did re-enter Apple again for another
Yeah.
long.
I was just about to say that. I'm really looking to see.
Let's go look at Apple with these guys. AAPM.
A minute at 76. I'm using 60s kind of as my guide. Let's see. I'm hoping I can get my 90s again. Hopefully. There we go, 85. See if we can get our 90s back. If the market's telling me all I can do is scalp, what I'm gonna do, fuck it.
During the 10, was it 10, 11 o'clock push?
This is an ugly candle. Let's see what's gonna happen here.
You guys are stopping out at like 164.50s, 57?
I'm using 60.
Copy.
Somebody's loud ass motorcycle, bro. That's the type of motorcycle you got, bro?
What was it, like a crotch rocket?
I don't know. It's fucking. It sounded like a little shit.
That's yeah, I think I want to get a bike too. My wife, she's like not gonna let me get it, but
For a man, it's the best decisions I've ever made. It's amazing.
Having a bike?
Yeah, bro. It's like freedom and just it's just great. Nothing else like it.
Do you ride fast?
Yeah.
You do?
word.
I mean, I only 400. That's all I could afford, so it tops out at 120. But you know, it's still fast enough.
Yeah, man. I'm pretty sure you're not hitting 120s.
No. I usually about like 100. I'll go 100 and I might take it here actually.
That's by
Gotta be
Wick.
careful, cause gotta be careful with these. Cause right now I'm underwater in the position right now that I'm in. By like a couple cents. It's not crazy.
I'll take it. Market looks like it might be there to pop.
Make sure you're using 60s as a guide.
Yeah. I'm not even fully positioned in either.
Yeah, neither am I. I'm not gonna take a full position on reversals here today. It's not gonna happen. Unless we can see like clear lower high setups where trends. Nice, dude.
Go.
Yep, nice. We gotta get. I would love to see 90s. I don't know if we get. I mean, this is an engulfing candle, I believe, on Apple, so it could get over and go straight to 90s.
Dang it! I should. I got most of the size. I threw 2 extra shares
There
of.
we go. 87. Gotta get faster than that, bro.
I think you guys might be able to make it
I
to the
think
top
that's
of
a
the
good piece
Bollinger
off
Band.
there. Small piece. Just proactive on that volume cue.
I'm
There
gonna
we
wait.
go. I got some 90s. All right, let's see if we get to like 60s, 65. We've seen some 90 ticks there. Evan, if you were smart, you probably want to take off a little bit here for what it's worth, bro.
Right,
You might want to take a bit off. Like, I don't know if you have 2 shares, 3 shares. I don't know, but take something off.
yeah, I just took a piece off. Not a bad idea.
Yeah, if you're gonna scalp this market, like, you know, sometimes you're gonna get the move to go in your favor and go exponential, but it's very easy to look at that hindsight and be like, oh, I should have been in it, you know. But really, you know what I'm trying to say.
Yeah,
Nice, dude. Nice move.
Got a little
We
oversold
need
candle
the
too.
NQ to get above this 13,130.
We need just a strong. This 5 minutes gonna close out very nicely, hopefully.
Bottom wick, yeah, sir. 30 seconds. Gonna be the longest 30 seconds of our lives. Bro, this fucking market.
Yeah. From like, it feels like it flies by to like
Yeah.
every single minute just takes forever.
Yeah, once you're in it. Man, I went down to a 1 minute when I was in that up trade just to make sure I try to like extract the most I could while we were like going up, just trailing the stop, bro. Every 1 minute candle that went up, my stop was right below it.
Nice move. We got 5 seconds.
I took another share off there just
Here we go.
It's a little-
Next.
Nice. Come on.
I still got over half though.
We're close.
Oh boy, here we go. Money zone on the 5 minute. Let's see.
This could get wicked on the NASDAQ. If not,
Yeah, that's
Probably
what I'm
gonna cut
looking
it.
for.
yeah, it's starting to get a little wicky. Bottom wick going. I know what I want to see. No, it kind of went back down. But come on.
Yeah, it's only halfway through the candle so far.
Here we go, 93.
Oh,
Yeah,
look.
the bottom wick was clean. This has to close out like that. We have like 12 more seconds. Or not 12, but 20. Come on. Son of a bitch. I might. Nah, I don't want to take another piece off. I'm already small in this.
Yeah, me too.
I don't wanna do
I still have half of my you know what I took. I got 3 shares and I took 5.
Nice.
Nice, come on, get up there. This volume should come through for us here. Yeah, this looks like it wants to go. This looks like it wants to go, yeah. We just need to get that NQ to come in. But it looks like it wants to rail off this candle right now.
There we go.
Yeah, it looks like it wants to go. 65s could be in this candle.
Come on, it's stalling out at 93. Come on.
Bids look like they were stepping up for a second. Come
First,
on.
got thin.
Still holding 90s though, just like go. We have 2 more seconds in this candle.
AU
Fuck.
started. I gotta click in the code. Do it.
Trying to get bought up again.
Anglo
I'm
Ashanti.
telling here. I'm out of there. I'm out of there right there.
You're out for everything.
Yep.
I'm gonna wait a little bit.
Do what you do. I just don't like how that thing's kind of doing what it's doing.
Yeah, I feel that.
I should, as long as 164.60s wants to keep on holding, I'll keep buying down there and selling up there.
Damn.
There we go. Come on. There we go.
Still not above 90s. You need it above 90s in order for it to be anything.
Yeah, they're just like barely keeping it above moving averages right now. The 9 and 20 kind of conversion, the 1 minute. I don't like how that closed. I might see my stop loss to break even here. Wow.
Yeah, NQ just took a shit. back to lows.
You see, man, my reads be on point, bro.
Right.
My reads be on point.
I feel like those freaking when they drop like that and you catch that bottom wick, man. That's telling you like the market wants to hold this level, but this fucking market getting crushed today by sellers.
$0.16 trade. Go.
Hey man, protect the
You
account.
gotta take what you can on a day like this when you're going counter trend.
Yeah, yeah.
Protect the account.
You have to if you weren't able to short, you know, the setup that I like, which is that 10 a.m. lower high, then I mean all you can really do is, if the move's already happened, which it looks like it has, is just kind of scalp your way on minimal size, just so you can, you know, still at least get some trades in and not be risking an exponential amount. There's no reason, if you miss a day like that, there's no reason to take sides into anything. You can just play off of levels with smaller size.
Right, right.
I'm glad I cut that Tesla trade. That shit is just dying slowly. Now it's at the double bottom. Fucking bastard.
But you seen how that green candle, it looked like it wanted to break above that level and get rippy. You seen that, and it didn't.
Yeah, you just flush
Yeah.
right.
Well, not the candle that you were in on, but the candle where I started wanting to exit at.
At the 50s.
I
Oh,
think
12.
it was 12. Yeah, literally at 12 o'clock. How it was holding above the 11:59 candle, but it didn't. It was like having issues. So
I'm tempted.
once I
Yeah,
seen
no.
that,
It's still not looking too bad.
but Apple,
Yeah.
I know.
Yeah, those wicks are nice. It's just the market's heavy, bro. Sellers are like beating the shit out of this, but it's been
You
happening
have to
for
take
a
a small
while.
size.
Yeah, it's been happening for what, 2 hours of consolidating sideways, and they can't break these levels to the low side. Some point the buyers are gonna win. But yeah, the bad thing
Unless they're
is,
setting the buyers up.
yeah, either way,
Keep
the
buying,
lows are your
find the
stops.
dip, find the dip, and then flush it down.
The low is your stop, so you're safe if you enter down there. You know, you're probably risking 2, 3, 4, 5 cents. But the friggin' trick is catching that damn wick.
Yeah, you can put a wish order in.
Yeah, that's my style. Like my order would have been down there, and I got clipped on fucking Tesla doing that. They didn't really push back up, and instead of fucking just cutting, I averaged in. It just was a meltdown. Usually it works, so it's cool.
Man, WW was a clean fade off of 785 backside.
That was what came up yesterday, right? Penny
Yeah,
stock.
but today it basically faded at like another a key. Wow, 13100s.
Yeah, double top.
No, no, the NQ it just bottomed. It's at 13100 sport.
Oh no, I mean WW. It looks like it.
Oh yeah, it topped out at 785. That's that. If you go to yesterday's, it wasn't the high of the day, but
Close
that's
enough.
where people got exhausted and got bent, and then probably covered, and then it hit the backside move. So that level was huge, and that's what it did today. Tapped that level, and it couldn't get above it.
Looks like it. You could play a 200 moving average right here on a 2-minute. See if they go for a bounce. But on a day like this, stick with the friggin'
I
bears,
know.
bro. Look at this. Tesla just caved again. MNQ.
I might be calling it in a few here. Doesn't
Yeah.
I don't think there's anything significant that's gonna end up happening the rest of the day.
How'd you do yesterday?
Oh, it's green.
Nice. 'Cause
I posted my 2 trades.
I probably don't think I looked at it yet.
Yeah, it was WW. I posted that. That was a losing trade, and then AI was my scale trade.
Nice. Yeah, because I noticed, we trended so well yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
It's always those Thursdays, man. It's always those
Well,
Thursdays.
the reason why was because PPI had came out.
Yeah.
Yeah, this whole
PPI
week.
came out after CPI. There's PPI, and now there was no reports after, so it was like, all right, well, we're gonna go up since everything's been good.
We had retail today.
Right.
That morning move that happened, that was a retail. Yeah. I mean, shit, I didn't think the open was gonna go like that though. That shit went nuts. For me,
All right, guys. Out, get some lunch.
have a
leave
good one,
early.
man. Enjoy the weekend.
You too, man. Thank you. I've been having such a bad habit of revenge trading in the afternoon, so I'm just trying to just kind of get back to my disciplined state of mind again.
Okay.
And I'm starving. So, all right, guys. Enjoy the weekend.
All right,
big dog.
better.
I wish I know you would have lost 90, 30, 60. Okay, no big deal. It's all right.
AI was a really good short today. I should have been a little bit more prepared to short that today.
Yo, loading calls. Ooh, you got hit. Big biz. So I took the SPXs this morning during the volatility drop, 40.95s. Caught them from $80, and then he went up to like 140. I hit a market order. They got me out like freaking 130 or something like that. But we're still moving down, and that contract is at 57 cents, bro. SPX sucks if it's too far out of the money. I mean, of course, any kind of SPY at the money contract right now is probably killing it. Let's take a look at some. The ad is dumping something crazy. Options. Matter of fact, let's just go to SPY. Yeah, now we have a 1 hour red candle. This thing could go to hell. Oh boy. I hope not, but let me see. I'm trying to see SPY 0-day puts. If you took the we were all the way up there, 414. Probably would have taken a 413 put. Damn, this thing was at 40 cents before the snap. Went to 129, pulled back to 93 cents, and it's just been grinding all the way up to $2 on this fall. Respecting trend 2. That's fire. Yeah, man, you gotta trade SPY if you have a small account. Jesus, bro. Two. Jeez. Damn, that was a good setup. Fucking 15 and 5 minute demand line. What the fuck do I be thinking? Actually, it would have been a 50-point drop. 50 to 100, 200, that's 50 points there. Yeah, it was 100 point.
Alright, so what would you like to order?
Scoot a little closer.
Wait, supply from the daily. I don't think that's the daily. That was a 4 hour actually. Spy supply that I called out. Yeah, it was this 4 hour line here. As a matter of fact, it wasn't. It was a 15-minute. It was yesterday's. Wait, where the fuck is that level? Right, yesterday's level.
Come on, get together.
Yo, New York City is a different place, man.
voicemail box of Kate Anderson with the credit department. Due to
Check, 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 check. Just coming back. Futures are not my jam. Broker Phil. Got you. Yeah, I walked away too, Biz, and it looks like they're just keep on rejecting the money zone in this bear trend. We do have a 15-minute established demand down here, which would have been a good play to take, risking the low of this swing. Not bad idea to get in on this pullback to see if we kind of reverse this market back to the upside. You would have to risk the swing low though, so maybe if they establish another base somewhere around here, then I'll be a little bit more confident in this move. But usually this thing should pay off. It's not a bad entry kind of reason for a trade, sort of like something here. This level here was demand. We based out. It looked like all of this garbage over here on the 5-minute chart, but 5-minute came in, started finally taking us to the upside, only to reject the 1-hour money zone right here. So what are we doing now? If I had to call it, looks like we rejected this money zone here. The SPY really hasn't had much trend activity in April, just small daily candles, so it maybe do. That thing had some pretty good trend yesterday. That's just wilding yesterday. LMD, how you doing, man? Looks like it's over. Volume on the thumbnail page. Got you. It is cold as hell in this basement. That's crazy. Crazy in the other account. It's your style of trading. NQ and SPY are two different things. Oh, there goes the test of that breaking lows. Jesus, Maguire, this fucking market is a bleeder. What chart? Oh, what the fuck y'all talking about? Yeah. Nice little wick off that double bottom. Let's see if that's the play. If the double bottom, then bounce off of it, what's the play you're looking for? King broke, he wouldn't get stopped out because that broke. Okay, cool. So now we'll break above and hold. Then you go in. You capture that move. This stops you, of course. I don't know. I don't think there's any fucking legitimate way of entering these markets other than just taking a demand and taking a supply and waiting for something to kind of like happen and stopping out respectfully. Oh, that trade has stops. It has some take profit levels. Let's let the market work. And I am out of here. The play that I'm trying right now is this play here. What the fuck is up with this stupid chart? Oh god. You're done. You're done. Alright, cool. as hell. I never saw. Why would it be behind the candle? It's so weird. Trying this play here. This is supposed to be established demand off of the 15-minute. See if this pullback here. This actually has been working a lot better than what I'm doing right now. FOMOing into this. If they break that line, entries are valid for a possible swing to the upside. Kind of let them shake out the bears as they come down. But it would be basically like a double bottom kind of play. But yeah, you don't want to get in the way of the bears doing what the fuck they're doing, so. This is, I'm going for more than that. This is going to be the big reversal play. So. 32174, 1317. Let's take it all the way up here. All right, let's see if we can get that. Go back up to the double top on the other wick.
Your day going over there, boss?
Hey, what's up? How's it going? Got a. What would you say?
Oh, no, I was just asking how your day was going over there.
Good, man. I got a chance to just walk outside. Had walked around my house. Had a nice little feel of the sun. Finally getting some good weather up here in New York, or Connecticut. But
That's what's up. That's what's up. I'm about to bang out my recap real quick, and I'll be right back, man.
All right,
Hey,
bro.
one of the guys in my comment section asked me a while back, had I ever traded using the actual option charts?
yeah,
And I just did that on a couple of trades I just took, man. I might have to start doing that a little more often.
yeah.
Actually trading the actual option chart instead of the equity chart.
It's definitely different. And you could just react to it, right? Like, oh, I'm out of here. I don't like this dip.
Yeah, but I do it the same way. I drew my channels,
Mm-hmm.
and it dialed my entries in a whole lot better, and it dialed my stops in. Because I could say, okay, I'm gonna stop at the low of this candle right here, because it's actually on the chart, instead of like looking at the equity chart and saying, I'm gonna stop out in this area.
Yeah.
So on the option chart, I was dialed in. I'm like, okay, the low of that candle is 107. When I break it, I'm out of it. So yeah, it was pretty cool. But I'm gonna go and bang this darn recap out, and I'll be right back.
All right, brother.
All right.
$13.08 30 somewhere up there. All right, we'll see. So play looks all right. That's your target kind of situation there. I'm gonna see if the bulls can sort of give us a nice double bottom play back to the upside. Market should be, I mean, nothing is anything anymore. This trend could continue the same way yesterday did, you know, but this is a reversal play in effect because the 15-minute, and that is a nice looking candle slash wick. Finally green. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh my God, I'm up nice. Not gonna take this. There'll definitely be some profit. I'm not gonna take this. Let the market do what it does and kind of do the reversal. Oh shit. get to R1, I'll take 1 off, and then the runner goes up to R2. Fuck, man. Can't just trade like this. Why can't trading always be this easy? So there's some good buy volume in this 15-minute chart. Looks like it's fading away, but we got 13,000 versus 7,000 sellers. It's kind of insane to see 38,000 sellers in this buy candle versus 25,000 buyers, 67%. Oh, that just changed. The one thing that I've learned is watching the chart is what makes me want to take the profit, because then I see things like this and then I'm like, see, you should have took that profit. It was pretty nice too, because I'm in on 2 NQ contracts, but I want to get away from trading just because trading for the money. Let's just make that, like, if we respect these zones and kind of take the trade that we're supposed to take, we should get these type of snaps, and then you get stopped out if you took this one here. I mean, but this is a good 1R trade depending on where you got in, right? Like, this would have been your stop. Not even maybe. It depends on when you get in this kill box, but if you got in somewhere down here during these pullbacks, right, during the wicks, then it's a respectable 1R trade. So you should definitely take some profit there. Now for me, that is my entry there. After averaging in, I got in during this pullback. And the one thing I'm gonna try to do is try to get in on the wicks. So if that wick is left there, my order is gonna be within this wick, right? And that way, the evidence for buyers came in, they pulled back, buyers came in and surged it all the way up there. Now you can let the trade kind of like work, but the reason for the trade is always going to be the same. I want to buy at this level. My order should be at some wicks, and if they break the wick, they break the wick. But you know, you kind of want to see structure form from this zone, and that might have triggered me to take some profit at the swing high. Let's see, an entry here with a stop right below the swing lows would make it a 1-to-1. So yeah, that would have been a 1-to-1. Up here it's like a 2-to-1. But since I took this long ass candle on the pullback and I averaged it again somewhere right here, my base is right here. So you know, I'm not doing too bad on the trade either way. It is what it is. I think what I've kind of seen proven time after time, even this week, even when I'm wrong, it's not a big deal, because this that I'm losing is nothing in comparison to this first gain and then this second gain. And the reality is that it happens. Now the exit here was solid still, because we were in a bearish kind of momentum in a downward channel, and we went back up to the 1 hour kind of money. So you know, like, that made sense. But look, we're right back up, looking good. The bulls are, you know, shaking, baking. Let's see what the hell happens. A decent kind of reality is that this zone will keep knocking us down until they break it with some volume. Buyers have taken over on a 1 hour, 38,000 buyers versus 30,000 sellers. This could change very quickly. As you can see, we were just at 60%. Now it's at 42%. So, you know, we have like evidence that buyers are in control. A break of this trend line always seems to be a pretty decent entry, guys. So you let the pullback happen. They broke. Now you're in on an established higher low or a double bottom. And you know, I think that kind of rule-based trading is what's making a real difference in my account. And it's also helping me get away from like just being reactive. Again, have the opportunity to take the money now, run, but we get another nice leg up there. I think what I'm gonna do is move my stop to break even after they take this guy out, because then it's a free trade. Oh, break the double top. Break the double top. Alright, we're pretty much back up to like 500 on this trade. So that means that for every one of these is like 500, 1,000, 15. It's like a $2,000 fucking trade. Risking maybe 1,000. You see, almost two of those boxes, 1,500. This is 500. Yeah, maybe 1,000 to the downside. 1,000. Yeah, about $2,000. All right, guys, I do expect some smoke right here because we are at the inside the money zone. This could be a high probability rejection. If you're comfortable with the gains after taking this one, just take it and run. Again, I'm on some different type of shit, like taking it to that damn demand target. Got him. Hey, baby.
Hey, babe, real quick before you call, what do you want something from the barbecue spot?
Oh, whatever you get. Probably just a
Okay.
brisket. All right, and some wings.
You just what?
Brisket or wings.
Brisket or wings? Okay.
Thanks.
All right, Dada.
We do have 1 minute, 200 moving average right here. We can cross that. Pick up some steam there. Double top, break the double top. Wah, wah, wah. Bro, this is fucking crazy. Come on in, she holds, she like that. Here goes the next 15-minute candle, ladies and gentlemen. Do we have liftoff, or is she gonna crash and burn at the money zone? The money zone. Definitely taking some out at the 1 hour money because that rejection is gonna be sick. was sweating bullets, bro. They're getting crushed again. Here comes the balls. Yo.
Market like it's right back where it started at.
Yo, I'm in on that, on the pullback. I feel like I want to get out right here, but I'm on some do not touch this trade, bro. The market fucking
Long or short?
long, dude. I caught the bottom. Freaking 15-minute came in with a demand zone. I didn't catch the complete bottom, of course, but my entry is 13.083. We're at 13.108.
Right.
Bro, I want to get out right now because the profit looks good, but I'm training myself not to touch any fucking thing until we hit target.
How many you in?
Just two.
I'm looking forward to seeing what the market looks like trading the actual option charts next week.
Yeah, I think you're gonna find value in that, man. It's definitely something that's why I always look at the contracts too. So, because the contract comes up, the code comes up with the contract, so it literally tells you where to buy to, or where people are defending that contract.
Yeah, just a matter of finding one that's liquid enough to where you actually see some movement in it.
Yeah,
But,
exactly.
the two trades that I took was like, especially the Apple trade, the Microsoft, or not the Microsoft, the SPY trade I took, it wasn't really a channel trade. It was like an exhaustion trade.
Uh-huh.
Like when the SPY had dropped and then it like made a nice move back up. And I bought it as it was rejecting the 50 moving average. So the option chart don't really show you that. It just shows you that it's kind of rolling over. But for the Apple trade, I traded it straight off my channel and bought it right at the bottom of the channel. I was able to give it a clean, like basically a 10-cent stop. And I only took 1-1 on the trade though, and it ended up going like 4-1. But just seeing that I could trade those channels on there was smooth.
Yeah, LMD, I gotta get on a interview call real quick on a Zoom link.
All right, man.
I'll be right back, all right?
Yep.
Yo, guys, I just got off an interview. But holy crap. Holy crap. If anyone took that and you made some bread, yo, I don't even want no praise. I don't want nobody to get crazy. Just please learn that setup. Easy bread right here. This thing works almost crazy percentage of the time. It's like we're catching a W and we didn't even know it was going to happen. Like, of course, you never know what the future is going to bring. This play could have failed. May not, have worked out. But I think what was important was I told you I saw some really good profit when we were here. I was like, I'm not leaving this trade until we hit target. Now, I left this one here before we actually got to the target. But, like, this was what? Like 6-6. Target was 7-3. 8 points away. I'm not letting this pullback take me back into like the possible, like, all right, so trading is you go through ups, bounce, up, bounce, if you catch that trend. And yeah, I just was not about to go backwards on this one. So I just executed as they were pushing into that zone. That's the momentum I want, because if you just consolidate sideways, this thing could totally dip, right? Like, we are in a downtrend. This move from this morning, this is, a big move. And we basically targeted the swing high of where I took this first trade right here. Okay. So when you capture that first target one, and then you pushing up to, the 2-to-1 kind of play, I would say take that. And in this case, this was more than a 2-to-1. So that's your 1-to-1. This is your 2-to-1. And this is like almost a 3R play. Now they could go, but you got to be comfortable with the way that you trade. And I feel like that was probably one of my first trades where I executed like bot. And not my first. I've been doing this now for about 3 to 4 weeks, where I'm like, yo, just get away from micromanaging the trade. Stop trying to scalp your way into, victory. And that trade ended up yielding, let me see, it's crazy. 1,740 and 845 on the first exit. So 1740 plus 845. $2,585. Oh my God. Finally, bro. Finally. Wow. Just wow. Knew this day would come, and just the experience of witnessing it and going through it was, this is how it has to go. You gotta win some, you gotta lose some, but as long as that setup is what it's literally the same setup we took earlier, guys. That's what I want you to understand. Like, that's what's key here. This trade here is the same setup. They have this trade here is the same setup. They have a 15-minute demand line here, right? And it formed way back at 7 o'clock. Market is reacting from this level. You could either take this guy for that move, a breakout around here for that move. This trade here was what I took. That looks like this on this time frame. Now, under a blue color condition, we are probably going to fall. None of that matters. Structure is your friend. Like, if they are gonna base out here, you try to get in at the lows. I think in this case here, I got in at yeah. I got in during this wick, I believe. Yep, somewhere right below that wick right there. On 2 contracts. So we could just leave that one. And then I got out. When we literally topped out here, yo. That was there like my R1 kind of like play. And I seen all this stalling bullshit happen, put a trail because again, we're close to target. And then I got what the market gave me. I think the second one was a lot lower, a little bit lower than that exit. So I think it was like somewhere here. Like this is a 5-minute candle, so it's, you know, it's wicking up and down, wicking up and down. I ended up getting out somewhere there. But on 2 contract, this play paid out like that. All right, and the only reason why I do the take profit like this, right, like the 2-to-1, is because it's usually from my entry and what I'm willing to risk, and then I try to just take 2. So I know if I entered up here, my risk would have been a lot higher, right, and my take profit would have had to been a lot higher, and we would have missed this one. Another reason for scaling out of this one was the way we reacted at the 1 hour money zone for shorts. Now this trade here, we blew through every single type of resistance that we would have had to face. When you take a trade that is counter trend, reversal trade, my psychology is I know where the enemy is lying. However, what am I gonna do? Like, you know, sometimes you win the war. In this case, I got in when they pulled back, didn't quite get the, you know, the bottom. I think, and this is something that I probably need to practice, if they pull back as close to this demand line is where this red line is, this is a 15-minute demand, it came in, we're gonna defend that area. For whatever reason, the code picked it up, and we just need to, not for whatever reason, but we're not gonna get in the weeds of the formula there. But basically enough volume came in and stopped the downtrend, pushed the market up. They came back for a retest, made a higher low in this case, and you just have to execute now instead of executing as they pulled back, because this could have broke the lows and I'd have just lost, like, I don't know, I think I was down like maybe a good $600 on this move after averaging in too, and it just got violent. But we ended up swinging back to the highs. Now, here's the reason why I say you might want to like think about how you enter on this type of play, and that's why I drew like this trend line right here. Once they broke that, you never ever had to deal with drawdown. Like you had a good entry, you didn't have to deal with drawdown. This I see often, but it's not easy to kind of determine when you're gonna take that kind of move. Now over here we have wicks up and down that are ranging between 20 and 40. This is a 20-point range, right? And you do have established demand down there on a 15-minute, but like, how do you enter this, right? I don't know. You fucking just put a trend line somewhere, and if they break that, you do deal with some drawdown depending on where you got in, but they never broke the swing low. And this right here was a clean entry. While they were waking up, I got in on that one because we had a previous wick. But I think just generally putting your entries where they previously wicked from is a good sign that that buyer should come in and defend the price action to create either a double bottom or a higher low. And now we're trading with some sort of like, I think, strategy that on entries, like my entries are usually really like solid after the play comes in, but you never know that until this move happens. But that's just a little bit of an idea on how you should enter a market. And again, this will never be perfect. You'll never catch this bottom. But you could have had your order as close to this as possible. This entire grid was an area that you knew, well, you didn't know, but someone is wicking the market. Buyers are sending the price back up violently. That's what a wick means. And that would have been a great like area to kind of target as an entry, and now you're not dealing with this drawdown, and if they do stop out, you have a smaller loss. How do you do that here? We have area of opportunity right here during that entire wick. Make sure you in on that grid. If you're out of that grid, you're gonna lose the value from that zone when they win. Or you can do this line break, whatever you want to do. Sometimes they get lower than this right here just to go up, and that could happen. That could have happened just now. It just lost for no reason, but whatever. As we were going up, I think what was impressive was I didn't take this profit, which was nice. I didn't take that double top. I didn't get faded by this move down. The white candle came, and after you see a white candle, you can start expecting something, right? Like this purple stuff, we still don't know what's going on, but it basically means that the price now has stopped this bearish condition. That's the one thing that it means. We didn't get that here, but you could have gotten the pop right out of it. So again, nothing is perfect. This here gives you more confidence though. Oh, we got purple candles, we had an up move, we're pulling back, we got another red. Oh, there goes more purple, dark blue, this should go down, didn't go down, went up. All that means is that the price is stuck in between two moving averages at this point, and it's in a bearish kind of trend. If it was cyan, the total opposite. Once they crossed and gave you green, it's in the condition that the bullish run should happen. However, I don't wait for this entry. I expect that entry, and I want to be a part of that as we go into it, because now the profit potential is a lot better. And you would avoid this here where it starts, but they kill it, which might also be a really good entry, right? Like, just take that, and if they kill it, they kill it. You have a nice little tight stop. But once this candle came in and you put your order in within that candle, if this doesn't happen, if you don't get the push that you want, just bail on the trade, and you can just start trading like that. Probably would lose a little bit more money because blue is the opposite of the white, and in this condition you would have gotten stopped out. This yellow one could have been a trade though to the downside. Blue right here, they shouldn't go back above the swing high. In this case, this trade works for a nice 2-to-1 because you're only risking that. So you want to see these kind of conditions be true, right? Like they just keep rejecting the money zone. When they break above it, it's going to be pretty much nasty. But over here, it's the same condition, same trade all the time, guys. That's all we're doing, taking blue candles down, white candles up. And the time frame, I don't know, that's on you. However, let's just get back to it. Once we got out of the purple condition and this blue candle was invalidated because we broke through this red money zone, this now can change into green. That's what you want. Another pullback, green held, money zone bounce. That's your first money zone bounce on a 5-minute that you could have taken on this bull run / reversal run. So maybe you wait all this out, put your order up there, but now like, where's your stop? This swing low? You gotta be kidding me. I'm not going down there. So I'm gonna have to create this white candle as my stop, which virtually means I'm not going back. I need to see green after that, which would be the same as creating this white candle as your stop. You just stop out once you enter up here, and you probably just lost like 10, 20 points, maybe less. Anyways, we hit target 1. Once we hit target 1, we had a nice spike up. Once we got this move, I started trailing, and now I'm out of the trade virtually at the top of this candle, at the top of this move. If they go back up, great, but now I'm not sitting through. Money zone is another entry for the next swing up, potentially. We're very far away from this here. So yeah, nothing is perfect, but really good trade. Hope you guys took it. Hope you made some money. Told you where you could have gotten that right here. I waited till we got out there, and then we ended up taking that. What an amazing fucking trade. What was the risk on that? I gotta see the risk on this thing. 082, 083, 13055. Oof, 2 contracts. That shit would have burned your account, bro. Damn, that would have been $1,000. 1,120 of a loss. What we got? We got 1 out of 13. You okay? Come on, brother. We didn't hit target and you want to deal with something like this? That's just the way the market plays. And we're in a purple red condition on the 15. Yeah, you better take your coins and run on this reversal play. Might catch support here at that 5-minute line, but geez, McGuire, bro. 15 minutes just came in with a supply line that went nuts. Right up here now. This is what I mean. Like, you either get two types of pullbacks at this demand line or supply line. You're gonna get a pullback like this that gives you that opportunity, or you're gonna get a straight flush from there. Like, these guys had no chance to enter this. They're dumping the hell out of this market. How do you like get into that without, like, now this demand supply line is straight? Wow, brother, that's crazy. It virtually blew through all your profit. All your fucking profit. My bad for like not showing SPY. SPY had like a little less of a move, of course, because the ATR is only 5 on this. But same exact kind of price action as the other side. You know, this blue candle should have led to red, but it double bottom. Look at this, how nasty that wick is. How nasty that fucking wick is, bro. Oh my god, you get an end of day rally, baby. On SPY, looks like. Nice little wild move back to the downside there. Your entry would have been during this pullback here, risking a little bit under that candle or the demand line, which means you would have to go for a 2-to-1 from that zone. Your average brought you down to like maybe right there. This looks like a 2-to-1 right here. Yeah, it's not a bad target. Oh, nope. right? Somewhere up there. Same kind of condition, man. You just had to get the fuck out of Dodge before they collapsed it when you seen that price hesitation up there. And I'm taking the first swing. I don't really do all that shit. But I hope you guys can see the value of, why we would take that trade. It's not just a double bottom, but basically price got exhausted and demand came in right here, wicked. This entire area of value is your kill zone to enter, and that market went crazy there. Come to think of it, SPY had no reason to go fucking short off the 1 hour. No real demand established here other than this little baby area. That was your entry there for a possible swing. They did it, got killed. But that's a good edge to have in your arsenal, guys. As long as they make a higher high, it's probably the same condition here. Gonna fucking step away from the chart again. another white candle. This thing could go, catch it. a major fucking cyan pullback that you would have had to dealt with just to get out at the same level, or possibly break out into a rally end of day. I don't know what's gonna happen, but man, oh man, oh man, oh man, what a day, what a day, what a day. I'm gonna get the hell up out of here. Peace. This should shut off in about 20, 30, 25 minutes. Tool, automatic scene switcher, script, output timer, NDI settings, scene selection. Damn, that would have been a crazy ass entry again too. Bro, closing green on that day, bro. Um, 13. That's the 130. Then the pullback. It's a 1 minute chart. Oh boy. Damn, what a green can. Yo, bro, trade your green candles. Take that shit without fear, yo. And even the red ones. Just definitely have some targets so you don't get caught with that soup to the upside. 13058. We had a 13. Let me see what the NQ gave us.